Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. We are back with the Metal Gear Duology. That's Metal Gear 1 from 1987 and Metal Gear 2 from 1991. One of those games is older than me. Only one of them, though. Alright, let's do this! Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all doing great. I'm doing pretty good myself. Yeah, today, and when I say today, I literally mean 25 minutes ago, I finally finished putting up all of the boxes in this room. So you can see behind me, there's these boxes here. Well, I finally finished putting all of them up. There are a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. There's 9 all the way across this wall, so they spread out across the whole wall, and then 2 more just to my right here. If I could get my phone camera, does my phone camera still work? Let me see if it works. It worked like one time, and then it never worked again. No, it doesn't want to work. Never mind. I don't know like how it worked once and then never worked again. Oh, am I not connected via Bluetooth? Do I have to have my phone connected via Bluetooth? Oh, I think I am connected via Bluetooth. Oh well, never mind.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
Evening, Cosmic. Just realized this. Why did the alert didn't show up on the vertical stream for some reason. I'm not quite sure why. Oh well. Yeah, that's weird. Not quite sure why that didn't show up, but oh well. Hello, Cosmic. Welcome. Hello to Toast. Hello to Random Content Creator. Very random name. Hello to Rising Stars of SCW if you're still here as well. All right. So shall we get started? We want to try and get a couple of runs of this done this evening. The second half of Thursday stream went okay. So on Thursday, I did 1 run of the Master Collection versions of Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. And then on the second half, I did the PS2 PAL version of Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, and that's because the PS2 PAL version is the fastest version. So for the duology, it makes sense to do both. Am I a gamer? Does this like cabinet? I suppose if you're watching the vertical stream, you can't see all my consoles here. But yes, the cabinet of knickknacks and nerdy stuff not clue you in on that. Yes, I'm very, very much a gamer. So let's go and get. I mean, also the title of the show. Actually, I don't know how easy is it on vertical to see the title of the stream and stuff like that. I actually don't know because I don't watch a lot of YouTube vertical. I watch. Well, I say I don't watch a lot. I flick through YouTube vertical quite quickly. Yeah. Let's boogie on over to the big scene. Righty. So here we are over at the big scene. With so Metal Gear is already ready to go. Do I need to? I have a button. I have a button on my Stream Deck to do something, but I don't think there's a problem with the actions are on it. Don't need that. Just need it to change the category. Oh, no, damn it. I did need it to. It was pushing the. It wasn't pushing the game focus button. It was pushing page down in order to move the timer along. Let me just quickly add that button back again. System hotkey. There we go. System hotkey. Observing keystrokes. Page down. There we go. You can now see that the timer has started. Bye. 2006 games must be good. I mean, this is not 2000. Well, yes, I suppose this is this version was originally released in 2006, but I mean, the game itself was originally released, as you can see, in 1987. So we've got Metal Gear. Metal Gear's already queued up. If I hit F3, helps if I'm actually on the emulator. If I hit F3, there's Metal Gear 2. The timer starts for some reason when I do that. So let's go back to Metal Gear. Hit F2, so I'm on slot 2. All right. So here we go. So Metal Gear Duology, we've got the auto splitter is now working correctly. So that's one thing I shouldn't have to worry about fucking around with during the run. Hopefully it's working properly. But we will see, obviously. But yeah, let's do this. In 3, 2, 1. Can you turn down the volume so I can hear you? Oh, I probably do have it. That's a very good point. I probably have this too loud because I did a recording of this. Yeah, that's way too loud. Good shout. Good call. That should be better. There we go. Turn myself up just a tad. Okay, that should be much better. Thank you for shouting that out before we started. That would have been really annoying. Partway through to have tried to fix. All right, let's do this. In 3, 2, 1, go. Bam 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 bam. And the game begins. So, Metal Gear, first released in 1987, the only game in the Metal Gear series. Oh, we've got a raid. Thank you, pieces of candy. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. That's a great start to the stream. Loving it. Welcome, raiders. Also, I got spotted and shot at, which isn't great. That is beautiful. Welcome, everybody. Thank you very much for the follow. And there's another one. Thank you very much for the follows. Yes, we are doing the Metal Gear Duology. That is Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake back to back. This is run on the PS2 PAL version of the game, not the Master Collection, because that's not the fastest version. The PS2 PAL version is slightly faster, and there's a little bit of history behind why it's faster. Oh, I had to ration in that room very, very early. I'm going to ration again and change. Oh, I'm going to be getting some spare rations later this run. Getting shot like twice earlier was not nice. Can avoid getting shot. That'd be lovely. Can everyone just stop getting shot? No, not less lag. The PAL version is what was released in Europe, and if you know your history of PAL and NTSC, you'll know that PAL games ran at 50 hertz. They had a maximum of 50 frames per second, and NTSC games, which are in Japan and the US and most other places in the world outside of Europe, ran at 60 hertz, and therefore could reach a frame rate of 60 FPS. I don't think I wanted to swap to card. No, I didn't want to swap to card 2 just yet. So because the game speed in this and Metal Gear 2 are both affected by the frame rate, the 60 FPS version of the game would automatically ran faster. Oh wow, this is horrible. I have taken so much damage. This is horrible. Let's get inside. This is oh, I completely whiffed that menu. That's better. Yes, the 60 FPS version would run faster and the 50 FPS version would run slower. When the games were ported to Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence, that's when they were first released on the PS2. When they were ported to the Subsistence release, the developers obviously knew that the 50 hertz, the PAL version, was going to run slower because of the change. So they deliberately sped the game up. The game runs at a faster speed to compensate. However, they sped it up. And as a result, the 50 FPS version runs slightly faster than the 60 frame per second version. So yes, when it comes to the duology, which is what I'm doing now because we are running this in RTA, real-time attack, we're not going by the IGT, it is faster to run the PS2 PAL versions of the game. If you're just running the games individually, it actually doesn't matter because there are separate categories for the PS2 PAL version and then like every other version. The only PS2 PAL version, the only 50 frames per second version, is what was on Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence in Europe. Every other version of this game in Metal Gear 2 that have appeared in various collections, so Metal Gear Solid 3 on the HD collection, on the Master collection, they are all the NTSC 60 frames per second version. They are all slightly slower. All right, we're going to grab a bunch of ammo here. We want 5 lots of this ammo. So that's 3, 4, and 1 more pack makes 5. And now let's see if I can get around Shotmaker without taking too much damage. I always take too much damage. Inside, we want the plastic explosives here. And still, the plastic explosives have a very slightly larger detonation area if you're stood still. For some weird reason. Even if you're walking on the spot, it's smaller. This was discovered after a tournament in MGSR, which I won that tournament. Which is this is going back a couple of years though. And I did a really close shave on putting one down much later in the run. And the commentators were really surprised by it. They were like, they couldn't believe that it detonated and hit the wall because it was so far away from the wall. And that led some of the at least one of the commentators to go and have a look at it, and they discovered that because I was stood still when it detonated, it was a slightly larger detonation area. So yeah, that's why when I put down some C4, you'll then see me stop, just to be on the safe side. Let's grab the enemy uniform. We'll use that to get into building 2. From around here, I'm gonna take some damage from the doggy, and we can get out of here. We are done with the prison area. I'll hop up 2 floors, and we're going to say hi and bye to Machine Gun Kid. It's a very passing and fleeting time that we will spend with him. I want to be trying to make sure that I take damage from touching enemies as opposed to getting shot. You take less damage. You take basically 1 hit, one bit of damage from touching an enemy. You take 3 lots of damage. I'm gonna try. Oh, wow, my fingers keep slipping. It's bad. You take 3 bits of damage if you if you get shot. Oh, sugar. That was fairly nasty. I am gonna need to heal again. I'm definitely gonna need to get some spare. I might need to get 2 spare rations at this point. I've really not been fortunate. Right, let's do that and get the bomb blast suit out now, because that's the next thing I want. Head over to the elevator and we're in. Don't worry about the fact that I'm 24 seconds behind. That is due to the split being slightly different. So we should catch that up relatively quickly in here. Bomb blast suit gets us through this room, and that's it. There's the one use of the bomb blast suit. Gets us through that room. Because in that room, it's really windy, and the bomb blast suit makes us heavy. That's it. We don't need the bomb blast. You can wear the bomb blast suit to protect yourself from damage later on, but it's not really necessary. Right, it's time to fight the Hindy. Pew pew. 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 And just before we hop off the edge, we will equip the parachutes. Ba 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 ba. And hop in here, grab keycard 4, take some damage from a mine that's there, which is fine. The very next thing we're going to do is rank up by rescuing this prisoner of war. He's going to rank me up, get me all my health back. And we're done with building 1 finally. We can finally leave this wretched building of lots of damage. It has been awkward to say the least. Oh, I was not expecting to take that hit. So I'm going to play this safe and I'm going to grab 2 rations in here. I mean, ideally, if you'd not been shot at all in building 1, you wouldn't grab any rations here. Normally I end up picking up 1, but considering how badly that building 1 went, tank, we're going to take some damage and just run straight through it. Just completely ignore the tank. Bye, tank. Equip the enemy uniform, the one and only use of the enemy uniform. Gets us through here and into the next building. Now, if I recall correctly, there is some time save here if I beat Bulldozer first time. Now, what boss we actually do need to fight. There we go. And as I say, that should be a time save. We will find out shortly, though. That Bulldozer split doesn't happen until we get in the elevator, though. Swap over to card 2. We need to grab the antenna. This is just a story flag item. It's not it's not important at all. It's just simply the story cannot progress until you've got the antenna. It allows you to continue to make radio calls, and that's it. And we are going to head up to Hell Roof. Hell Roof, so named because it's hell up here on the roof. We immediately get an alert. That is a mandatory alert. And we are just going to have to run all the way through the roof whilst being chased and shot at by guards. I've still got plenty of rations, so I don't need. That's why I grabbed some spares. Shouldn't need to worry too much about that. I do need to swap back to card 4. Go in here, grab card 5, which is here on the table. And I need to equip card 5, so I will also use a ration. And get inside. Probably could have gotten away with just the 1 ration, actually. And head all the way down to the basement. Past the doggies. No, you cannot pet the doggies. Going to rescue our next prisoner of war. Here he is. Thanks. You're welcome, prisoner of war. Into the gas room. Oh. It's more helpful if you don't just walk up against the wall. Oh, I nearly died there. This is a port of the MSX version. The net. Oh, card 5. Ignore Dr. Madnar there because he is not really Dr. Madnar. He is an imposter. Grab card 6. Card 6. Can I get through this without needing a ration? This is going to be risky without a ration. 2. Yeah, I believe the Master Collection is the first time we ever actually got... Oh, nugs. Should he use a ration? Right, let's use a ration. I'm out of rations, which is fine. We're gonna get a bunch of rations shortly. Don't need to. Oh, that was weird. Don't need to worry about taking damage from the Brads here. Go and rescue our neck. Luckily, that death wasn't hugely punishing. Yeah, I believe the Master Collection is the first time we've ever actually gotten a... Oh. Helps if I go the right way, doesn't it? In here. And we want card 3. And we are now going to hit rank 4. Lovely. I need to call 120.48. That is for Jennifer. Jennifer is now going to leave a rocket launcher for us in this room. Grab the rocket launcher. And we want card 5 again. Now we have no rations. We have no ammo for this rocket launcher. So we are going to do the death abuse. Death abuse is where we die over and over again, which I'm going to do now. Die 5 times, I believe it is. And upon the 5th death, we will hear a little jingle. And Snake will be awarded full ammo for every weapon he has, plus 24 rations. It's the game's way of saying, oh, you've died so many times, you need help. And it is just the fastest way of doing this for the speedrun. There we go, that's the little chime. So now we can equip the rocket launcher and kill the Brads. That's 1 down. And that's 2 down. Grab card 7. We need card 2 for this room. We now need to call Jennifer again. She's going to open the door in the top right corner. That is going to contain the compass. We need the compass to get through the desert. Without the compass, we just run aimlessly through the desert. So at this point, we really do not need to worry about damage. Card 5. Back in here. We now need to go back to the elevator that we did the death abuse on. Yeah, damage means nothing to us now, because we've got 24 rations. Up and in. Down just the 1 floor. Oh, hey, Hermod. And we are back on the ground floor, sort of back where we started in this area. Oh, in this area. Here, remember here? We're back, and we are now gonna do the scuba skip. So as long as you are rank 4 on the easiest difficulty, Snake is able to get through this without needing the scuba gear. Just literally 1 tick off death. As you can see. Takes damage from that. Now card 7 to get into Dirty Duck. Dirty Duck nice and fast. Just pew, and he's dead. Grab card 8. And make our way back. Heal just before we go in. And all the way back down again. Almost ready to leave building 2. Oh, I've got to change cards. My menuing is atrocious in this game at the moment. We're now out in the desert. We need to swap to the compass. As I said before, without the compass, Snake just goes round and round in circles. We just wrap around each time. Quick run through the desert. Now we need card 7 and also plastic explosives. And a plastic explosive there. And in. And down the ladder we go. Now gonna use that and equip card 8. We're poisoned by the scorpions. There is an antidote you can collect, but it's not necessary. We've got plenty of rations. That's not going to be a problem. We're down in the underground. And it's a bit. The scuba skip is a massive time save. The previous route, the room I was just in when I first came out of the elevator, that's where the scuba gear is. Oh, I always go the wrong way there. Always forget that. I want to use a ration and now use card 1. It was this sea fort though when I was telling the story about using a really weird sea fort. It was that one. Let's go here. In we go. Equip rations because we are done with card keys. Now it's time to fight Metal Gear Rex. Right. Right, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, left, right, right. That's Metal Gear Rex destroyed. Now it's time for Daddy. Hello, Daddy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Big Boss is dead. And we can escape. So we have an RTA just for Metal Gear of 20 minutes and 39 seconds. That's really good. That's a minute saved off the previous run. It's really good. However, for the purposes of this game, we do have to go and see the final score screen in the duology. So it means we have to watch through the credits. Luckily, they're not that long. The same will go for Metal Gear 2. But yeah, that is one portion of the game that it's not. I wouldn't say we're halfway through. This run was 20 minutes. Metal Gear 2 is an hour. So that's a quarter. 1 hour and 20 minutes. 21, 2. Yeah, 1/4 of the run is complete. And yes, I'm on the beer tonight. Oh, don't GG me too yet. Just yet. As I say, we've got another hour to go yet. Now it ramps up. Still one extra death. Luckily, it wasn't a very costly death, but it was still a death nonetheless. It was still a time loss. So I can split as soon as we see the score screen. That'll take us into game swap. The game swap time is not considered in the final time of the run. That's why this is set up in the way that it is. It's all thanks to me. It used to be. The time it took you to swap between different games in the various multiple Metal Gear runs used to count towards your final time, until I started making really dumb arguments about it, and then they decided, okay, yeah, that's fine. We won't add it, because Nick makes a really good point. Right, so I need to get ready on time. There we go. 1956 on the IGT. That's not bad. Right, we can hit F3. Oh, that reset the timer. Nice. Oh, I know why that reset the timer. Damn it. I completely forgot to turn off start and split. Oh, that's really stupid. That's really dumb. I guess we're doing Metal Gear again. God damn it. Oh, let me just, before I move on though, before we start that again, that's my own stupid fault for completely forgetting something. Completely forgetting to undo, reset, and start from the auto split for Metal Gear 2, because it went to the main menu where the auto splitter goes, oh, you're at the main menu, reset. You're not supposed to do that. Whoops. Yes, that was a big oops. Against real time. I'm just checking some other. I'm paranoid now that there's going to be other stuff that is wrong, so I'm just going to double check some stuff. Luckily, it's only a 20-minute run, so it's not going to be difficult to redo it. But yeah, not good. Right, let me just quickly check MGX1. I'm just going to check the leaderboards because that was a pretty good run. 1945. That was not far off a PB for me. My IGT is 1917, so yeah, not far off a PB. That run. So let's do it again and see if I can do any better. You know what? I'm just gonna test this. Cool. This time the timer has kept going. All right. Let's try this again, shall we? All right. Metal Gear Duology from the top in 3, 2, 1. Oh, actually, I got one more thing I want to do. No, I don't. No, I don't. It's fine. 3, 2, 1, go. Dun 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 dun. Da-da. Well, at least I have an opportunity to try and improve on that one death. I didn't like that death. And also, let's see if I can get through without needing to grab 2 rations. So, we are going to go and grab keycard number 1. Hopefully not get shot by that guy. That's good. I got shot by that guy in the first attempt. That's 1 ration. 2 rations. 3 rations. 4 rations. 5 rations. 6 rations. That is maximum rations. That is maximum rations that you can pick up. So if you do death abuse, you have 24 rations. Excellent. Haven't taken any damage at all. That's a much nicer start than the last run. And we're 2 seconds ahead. We're already. This has already been worth resetting and having to do a second run. Right. So run through. We'll grab our first prisoner of war. Didn't really talk much about prisoners of war in the previous run. You may have picked up on the fact that I was deliberately rescuing them to hit rank, to hit the max rank 4. You must have them. It is not optional. You must have saved 15 prisoners and hit rank 4 before the end of the game, Otherwise, you cannot get the rocket launcher, and that is a problem. Gonna grab some plastic explosives. Don't get hit by the drums. Here come the drums. Here come the drums, baby, baby, baby. Get hit by guards. Lovely. Might need to ration here. Yes, let's ration. But that is already... I think I'd already used 2 rations by this point in the run. Back to the rations again. Oh, I was hoping not to have taken that. The rations here. Just run this time. Back to card 1. Oh. Save this prisoner of war. There are more than the 15 prisoners of war that we're going to save. But the 15 that we go for are the fastest. Oh, another shot. Nasty. Let's not get shot by them. Oh. And grab the grenade launcher. And then here, ration back to card 2. Taking a little more damage than I would have liked to. Hop down here, grab this prisoner of war. Tim freed. And now we can leave this floor. This really, really horrible floor that nobody likes. Yeah, use one more ration than is ideal. Ideally, if you can get through this with... So I should still grab 1 ration later on. Down 2 floors. 11 seconds ahead, though, so that's good. We can run straight through this guy. We've got plenty of health, and we're about to get a rank up. So we'll rank up off this guy. It's rank 2. Back to card 1. Save our next prisoner of war. Ow. And get injured. Go and save Grey Fox. This is Grey Fox, by the way. The cyborg ninja from Metal Gear 1. Sorry, Metal Gear Solid 1. This is Metal Gear 1. From Metal Gear Solid 1. That was him in the blue suit. Let's grab me stuff. Want to get rid of that. Card 2. Go and grab card number 3. We want 5 lots of this ammo. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 more, 5. Oh, wasn't quite quick enough to avoid taking that damage. It is possible. I think it's possible to get past Shotmaker with only taking 1 hit from him, but it's quite tight. Now we're going to the very center of the maze just to get the bomb blast suit. I say this most runs. If we could find a skip for this game, this would be it. Skipping the bomb blast suit would be a really big time save. There it is. Grab the bomb blast suit. Oh, overshot that. Run back down. To the right and up. And down. And to the left. There's not much you can do to make this section exciting. You're just running around and around in a circle. Let's get off the screen before the doggos come. And we do need to grab the enemy uniform. Pick that up. Oh. Run up against the wall, apparently. Run away from the doggy. And into the elevator. Nice. Now we're going to go up and do a flying visit with machine gun kids. You'll note that it's, in this game at least, it is quite the norm to just completely ignore bosses. We really don't care about bosses. We have no respect for bosses in this game. Please don't shoot me. Oh, he shot me. That's very nice. Right. Do that. That is the optimal way of using a ration there. The timing's going to go a bit out of whack here, but that's fine. It's expected. Not take damage from machine gun kids' bullets there, if I can help it. We're going to rescue our next prisoner of war, who's in here. Spotted by the lasers. If I could get out of here without getting shot, that'd be great. Wonderful. And let's head up to the roof. Need to equip the bomb blast suit and the grenade launcher. Bomb blast suit gets us through this room, and that is it. The only reason for getting the bomb blast suit. And head down here. Slight little turn so we don't fall off. And let's go fight the hindy. Plenty of health, which is nice at this point because there's a deliberate damage. Bit damage I'm going to take in a second. Just keep firing at the hinds. Lovely. Put the parachutes. And head down. Hey, Callista. Now I want to go and grab card number 4. Pop down here. In here, grab that. Gonna take damage from a mine there, but that's fine. We're about to rank up. It's going okay. This is my second attempt because I completely forgot to switch off resetting the auto splitter. So I finished Metal Gear 1. Loaded a save slot to start Metal Gear 2 and the timer reset. Right, heading on up through the desert. I am going to grab 1 ration because I think 1 should be one should be enough. We're going to completely ignore the tank. We're just going to stop, take a bullet from him so that we're invulnerable. We are on 1 hour iframes. And yeah, with that we can completely skip the tank. Now I want card 4 again. In there and grab that. And we're going to fight Bulldoze. And this is our big time save against PB. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. There we go. Bulldozer defeated. It is possible to defeat if you're quick enough and your positioning is right. You can defeat Bulldozer without that. I had to. You notice that I took a step back. You can do it without, but it's very tricky. Tenor. We can get through this room without getting spotted, which is nice. Ow. Shots. Oh, I got shot again. That's very nice. And lovely. Now we're going to go all the way up to Hellroof. Hellroof gets its name because it is hell up on this roof. We get this automatic alert straight away, and we are forced to just run through all of this. We've got 2 prisoners, no, just 1 prisoner of war to rescue. Ow, taking a lot of damage here. Oh, my positioning is pretty bad here. Right, ration and card 5. It's good. Always useful if you can. If you're gonna ration, try and ration when you need to change like items. Much more efficient. Right, now all the way down to the basement, where we're going to have another boss to skip. Poor fire trooper. Won't see what's coming. But we've got another couple of prisoners of war. Prisoners of war. There we go. I'm going to say prisoner of wars. That wouldn't be correct, would it? Want the next C4. It's like here. I need to swap to card 1. So I want to do it like now, so that I can use the ration. Health should... My health should be fine. I say that. I don't really have a lot of choice. Card 6. So here, I don't want to get hit by Flame Trooper's flamethrower, just by him. That's good. And now head up. Go and get rank 4. I want to swap back to card 5. A little bit safer. We'll run round this time rather than taking damage from the Brads. Or the Brad. There's only the one. It's just the one Brad that we would take damage from. Save him. And one more. One more, and then we are rank 4. Get all my health back. We don't need to worry any longer. Card 3. And rescue. Wonderful. We need to call Jennifer. 120.48. Haven't died, so it's slightly faster to call her as well, which is nice. Equip card 6. And we can grab the rocket launcher. There it is. Grab the rocket launcher. Back to card 5.
Liquid!
Ah!
Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Hey, Deagle. And now... What? Hey! Bum 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 bum. Thank you very much.
Message from SGT Deagle, who has now subscribed on Twitch for 14 months. Double trigger.
Double trigger? Thank you very much. It's going all right at the moment. Got a nice set of gold splits. All of these deaths are deliberate. Waiting for that jingle. Got the jingle. We now have 24 rations and max ammo for every weapon I currently have. And with this, we can kill the Brads with the rocket launcher. Nice. Grab card 7. Want card 2 for this room for some reason. Here we can call Jennifer again. We need to call her to get into the next room. She's just going to open the door. And the Eli bouncers have begun. Back in here. Down. Card 5 again. And now we're not going to death abuse any longer. We're just going into here and go down one floor for the scuba skip. Ignore these guys. You don't get an alert from those guys. Those guys are really weird. Back into here. Maybe remember where we are from earlier. And we now want to do the scuba skip. So I'm going to put my rations, use one. And on the easiest difficulty, as long as you're rank 4, Snake just has enough health to get across this section without requiring the scuba gear. You will see that I am very, very close to death. Take the damage there. Equip card 7. We've already got the rocket launcher out. Now we can defeat Dirty Duck. 1, 2. grab the next key cards. Take the alert, that's fine. Stop. Ration again. Again, I need exactly max health. Let's get across. Don't worry that my I now seem to be losing a bunch of time. And equip card 7. Do this section. And into the desert. Going to equip the compass. Cannot get through this section without the compass. I don't know why I've got a split for the desert. This desert should be the same amount of time every single time. There's no difference. And I'll need card 7 and the plastic explosives. More mandatory alerts. Not going to take the risk of that pitfall. And down we go. Going to use a ration and then equip card 8. We now head down into the underground base, ready for the fight against Metal Gear. Metal Gear TX55. Had like a proper designation number, TX55. Whereas in Metal Gear 2, it's just called Metal Gear D. I don't know why they called it Metal Gear D. Why D? I bet there's probably a Japanese reason for it being called Metal Gear D. I have been poisoned. I have been poisoned by the scorpions, but that's fine. We don't need to worry about that. Compass C4. I think I probably planted that a bit too far over, but it's fine. Yep. Oh no! Oh, idiot. That is a massive time loss. Damn it. That is huge. This was such a good, this had been such a good run as well. I'm really annoyed. All because I just didn't quite move over to the right far enough. Oh, that sucks. I'm still going to be ahead, but that could have been... that would have been so much better. Right. Right. Left. Right. Left. Left. Right. Left. Left. Right. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Right. That's the TX55 defeated. And now it's time to beat Big Boss. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. It is still... It's still a time save by 30 odd seconds, but this could have been... This should have been a minute and a half faster. Or because I didn't move over to the right far enough. 2054 finish for Metal Gear. Oh, really, it's really tempting to reset. That sucks. Oh, god damn it. I'm really annoyed. That was such a good run. What, that should have been an extra 55 seconds ahead. So we were looking at a... we were looking at a 2314 on the RTA. $23.14 RTA. Sorry, 1914. No. 19. Suck at maths. $49. 50 minus 55 seconds. 1959. Which would have been like 14 seconds off PB. God damn it! Why am I still wasting a bunch of time? The underground, I suppose the rest of the underground and underground might have still been faster. Well, we keep going. All right, so 1929 on the IGT. We can now hopefully, assuming I haven't screwed this up, do that. Oh, no, do that. Game start. 3, 2, 1, go. And we are on to Metal Gear 2. Hopefully. Hopefully this is all good. We'll see what happens. Ping. And we're off. And I hope that slight error there has not already screwed this up. Oh! Oh, ho, 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 he bloody turned. Endgame wrecked indeed. Endgame rigged? I'm not quite sure what you're trying to say there, Deagle. Dun, dun. It's that guy. Oh. Grab the pistol. Get under here before that guy comes. All good. And we're in. Let's go and fight the first boss after we collect. We need to get the first card key as well. We'll go do that. Da -da 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 -da. Run, little man. I love his running animation in this because it's not really a run, is it? He's fast walking. He's like proper power walking. So much. Look at the effort. Power. Okay, wrecked. Punch that guy. Yes. Wait here a second for that guard. Punch that. Good start. Now, over the weekend, I did actually go and watch the world record of this run so that I could try and pick up some anything that was missing. So things like punching that so that the lift starts coming down now. There you go. And the lift's now already here waiting for me. That was a nice little tidbit. Right. Grab that. Grab that. Okay. Down here. So yeah, I actually did do a practice run of just this, including the 2 death abuse time saves, which we don't do in the duology because we're on RTA, not IGT. Denglish. Hopefully, Black Ninja should now be... oh, helps if I actually stand in the right spot. Cool. Black Ninja was pretty good there. Missed some shots, but at least he's right over on the right-hand side. And he's dead. Nice time. Oh, grab card 2. Oh, nearly walked straight into that guard and did not notice. Watch that. Now we're going to head back down to the first floor for everybody's favourite section of the game. Yeah, it's Green Beret time, everybody. A little punch. Shoot. That distracts that guy. And then this guy, we can just shoot him as well. We don't have to punch him. Shoot him. Deliberately take the alert here. Punch that guy. Card 2. And of course, Green Beret is now already in position. We can just go straight in behind him. And we're into the Green Beret section. Yeah. Everyone loves the Green Beret section. At least because we're on the duology, we're 28 minutes into the run instead of... I mean, we should be 27.5 minutes into the run, not 28.5 minutes. Because it is a little break. 28 minutes in. We are not yet at the halfway point. This part is quite annoying. Is a bit of an understatement, honestly. It's just slow. The exit is just to his right. We're going up that path there, but we can't go up that path now because if you go up any wrong paths, you enter a slightly different version of the screen where the path is completely blocked off. Said in Metal Gear 1 that if we could find any sort of skip, it would be Bomb Blast Suit. In Metal Gear 2, it would be this. If there was a way of skipping this section. And the only reason we're going over there is to call Dr. Madnar. And that's it. Call Dr. Madnar, and he tells us what to do next. It's really annoying. Yeah. At least he does this little run to speed it up slightly. And we're playing the PS2 PAL version instead of the end. When we do all 5 games back to back for the Master Collection, we have to run the Master Collection version, not the PS2 PAL version. So yeah, we don't get to do the fastest version of this game. Right, nearly done. He's going to go up there. Twin. He's now going to do his little run. And we are done. Move on to the next screen. Punch. We get to punch him. So if we were just running this and we weren't on RTA, we were on IGT, then at this point we would go and take a death, because we would reload back to that point upon first entry, but the story flag would have suggested that we've already made the phone call to Madnar. Now I'm gonna go get some mines. That's only 4. I'm missing one. Need one more. Oh, there's one more here. There it is. That was terrible. What a time waste. Oh, I'm not even in the right spot for this. Oh, come on, Nick. You know where this is by now. Oh, apparently not. This is awful. What? Oh, there we go. Hey, Silent. Oh, what? Oh, my days. Come on, Nick. You're better than this. Done this so many times. Punch. I hope this isn't a big time loss. We'll find out, won't we? Into Running Man. Running Man's special power is he runs really fast. That's it. That is his special power. It's not really a power. He just used to be an Olympic sprinter. And then started running. He's like the worst. Might take the award for worst boss in the entire series. Place those in a weird spot, I'm gonna be honest. And I kind of ran the wrong way back. Yeah, that was not great. Yeah, I've lost quite a bit of time for that one. We're still ahead. Odd. Right, can I get back through the I'm gonna get back through the sewer, back through this section without making a complete hash of it. No, is apparently the answer to that. I hate the sewer. The sewer? This isn't a sewer. I hate the swamp. That's what I'm trying to say. Swamp. Right, we need to go and get the stinger next. Nope. It's in a casual playthrough, trial and error. There's no mechanic to know which way through. I remember the first time I played, when I first got Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence, and I played through this for the first time. I remember being so confused. Just like I assumed that I needed to find something, like some sort of device to get through, but no, it is just that. There's a slightly quicker route in here that I discovered after watching the world record run. Instead of going back the way I came, just go up here, punch this guy, run up here, and cameras don't slow. You still get the alert, but it's not a stopping alert, so you don't actually lose any time doing that. This guy will turn so I don't get spotted. There you go. A slightly faster way through there. Now we can go and fight the Hind D. And there's a slightly faster way of dealing with the Hind D as well. Damage from that, that's fine. Damage from that, that's fine. I'm going to crawl through this last one because I actually take the change to the Hind D. Actually take a little bit more damage. Instead of going up into the top right, we just fight it from here. We'll take a shitload of damage from it. But it should be fine. There we go. That was not very fast. That could have been a lot faster. Oh, no, gun here. But yeah, still a time save because we haven't been running around and doing other stuff. So here with the gun, we can just punch, shoot the first guy. Because you don't get an alert. Shoot the second guy. If you make a shot and there's guards, they will call an alert because they'll hear the gun. But if you make that shot when all of the guards are distracted, then they don't realise. And shooting is a little bit faster than punching. So you stop, and if you shoot, you just shoot and they just go. And this ain't no big boss run, so we're not trying to limit the number of kills or anything like that. Oh. Punch. So yeah, just as I say, there were. I checked the world record run to see if there was something major I was missing, and there's nothing major. There were some little time saves here and there that I wasn't aware of, but for the most part, it was just play better, get good. Meet up with Holly. There we go. Oh, that's a massive top. Whoa, what happened there? Did I take a death? And down through the water. Here? Yeah, probably. Oh, helps survive the right card out, doesn't it? Oh, helps so I then go through the door. Ping. Oh, up. I go up to B1. I actually need card 2 at this point. Card 2. Punch. It's going to distract that guard. Back to card 4. Grab some grenades. Oh, so I grab them. Oh wow, he moved just as I got to him. That was really nice. Oh, there's a little time save there. As I got out of the elevator, I should have punched the elevator to start the door, and it would have stayed open. So a little bit of time lost there, but wow, rather lack of time gain because I wouldn't have done that in the in my PB. Back into the water. Going down. Take that hit, because it's fine, it's just one hit. And then that's a bit smoother now. Because I know where I'm going. We can now head up to face Red Blaster. Back to floor 1. See you in a bit. But thanks for sticking around to lurk, Eagle. Always appreciated. So we are heading to that central elevator where we are going to go up and fight Red Blaster, our next boss. And we get a bit of a break here whilst we travel up to the 20th floor. There's a slight time save with Red Blaster here. Starting to throw grenades at him a bit quicker. Oh, one of the biggest time saves that I learned from watching the world record was the 4 Horsemen. I've been doing the 4 Horsemen so slow. There's a way faster way of doing it. It's still exactly the same method. It's just you do all 4 of them at once instead of 2 at a time. So here, as soon as the fight starts, I'm going to throw my first grenade at him. Made a slight mistake there. He won't take damage off screen, so... Wonderful. That was pretty good. Another time save. Was good. We now want the plastic explosives and our green ration. Green ration has got beans in it, which attracts the pigeon. Oh, what? I just walked straight into it. It was there at the door. That is the absolute best RNG you can possibly have for the pigeon. It was there at the door. That was amazing. I've never had that RNG before. Alright, I now want card... I want card 4? Yes, I do want card 4. I'm going to keep mines because I'm not going to be using any weapons. I was so surprised. I was like a bit surprised because he went out the door and immediately a text box came up. I was like, have I forgotten something? No, just walk straight into the pigeon. Amazing. Right, let's go for a wander. Doodaloo. Well, I'm never getting that RNG again, am I? Back into the elevator. So now we're going to go and meet up with Gustava. We're going to go down. Thanks, Rusi. It's going okay. We're ahead on time. Oh, that was a bit of a time loss. Should have just gone straight in the water. Can't tell if I can hear Alex crying. Unfortunately, I am on baby duty. Heidi's not in. He is crying. I can hear him. Fortunately, there's no good time to like try and go in quickly whilst we wait for the game. Keep an ear out. He might have already stopped. Sometimes he will just self-soothe and set himself back down again. Punch that guard. Now. I'm just being quiet to try and listen out. I do like Metal Gear 2. It's not my favorite game in the series. It had some annoying backtracking. That's annoying. There's nothing you can do about that alert. Should have stopped him. It's okay. Luckily, this bit I've now realise it's completely on rails. There's no RNG here. Oh, unless you walk into Gustava. That's a massive time loss. I don't know if I've killed her. Oh no, she's coming over now. Yeah, that is, that's a huge time loss. I don't know how long it's going to take her to come over. Just going to use this opportunity since I've now got a time loss. To just quickly have a look at the camera. Oh, what's going on here? Who's going where? Okay, that's Gustava. Oh, sugar. That's a guard. That's Gustava. All right, and we're in. Okay, Alex is fine. But that is, as I say, that is a massive time loss. So we now have a big time loss in both games, both Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. So, yeah, I'm looking at where this is going. I am not still going to be ahead by the end of this. Damn it! Well, I'll have to see what I can do. See what I can do to try and catch some of this up. I can't remember if there were like any other deaths in the previous run, but this isn't going to be the only attempt of this evening anyway. We will. I did see something that said OBS had disconnected from something, but I don't know what it was. Am I actually live? If I'm live, someone say something. Okay, I see myself live on... Oh, wrong way. I saw myself live on YouTube. Oh yeah, we were offline on Twitch. That's weird because I'm still live on. Oh, weird how it's reconnected on YouTube but not on Twitch. Okay, I'm hoping we're now back everywhere. The YouTube vertical stream would have gone down momentarily there as well because vertical stream is linked to my Twitch one. But hopefully we're now back. If anyone is able to confirm. Yes, I can see. Yes, I can see on. I can see on Twitch that we're now live again. Well, that was weird. Yeah, just OBS just lost connection to Twitch momentarily. You haven't missed anything. We're still ahead, but only just. Gustav is dead. she's dead. And I'm only 10... This run's dead. I'm only 10 seconds ahead now. Just goes to show there is a huge time save available in this run. If I can just, you know, not mess 2 bits of this up. Punch. What card number 4? One nice thing about the inventory in Metal Gear 2 is it automatically sorts itself. Metal Gear 1, all of the items appear as you collect them, and they stay in the same order, which causes problems if you like get rations at different times or use up all of your rations. Metal Gear 2, it automatically orders them, and it does make life a little bit easier. So, try through that guy. Here, I want to... Oh, I would equip my rations, but of course I froze them because I really don't want to get killed here. So take a little bit of extra time. Oh wow! Come on, Nick, what are you doing? Yeah, my rations unfrozen now. Wait here for the guards to go down. Punch. Card 2. Oh, that's awful. Awful bit of movement. Bum 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 bum. What, card 6 now? Into here. Go and grab the glider. Take an alert. .8 seconds ahead. Lovely. Now we're going to run over here. Let's get spotted by this guy. The world record run got spotted by that guy. There is apparently nothing you can do to stop to not get spotted by that guy. Floor 4 again. Luckily, we can't make the same mistake I made the first time. And as soon as he reaches there, we can move. I want card 1 now. Card 4. This is a really annoying room for swapping cards, because now it's card 3. Look, we stay on card 3 for a little bit now. Oh, helps if I actually go to the door. Will I get an alert? Yes, I will. Complete RNG there. Oh. That wasn't very nice. Card 1 again. And just wait for the brooch to turn into a key. Finally started doing the thing that I knew was going to be a time save, which was using the level 1 key card to reopen the door and then just wait for it to become a key and then just leave. And now quick card 5. Saves a whole menu. I don't know why I took a slight step to the left there. Not that it matters. I gotta wait in this room for that thing to pass anyway, so. Done. 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 Da 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 na 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 na. Back in the elevator and up we go. Part 6. And back into building 2. We can fight the 4 horsemen. We've got a time save for the 4 horsemen coming up though. This is something new that I picked up from watching. I think it's Hammertet is the world record holder. Just gonna head to the central elevator for the very last time. We use the central elevator a lot in this run. And still the same, exactly the same setup as before. So going up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Then instead of standing right in the corner, I'm going to stand here. All we do is, instead of just standing in the corner waiting for the first 2 to die and then moving on to the next 2. Hey, Blues! Instead of doing that, we're just going to run round and round in circles. And as you can see, that causes all of them... Oh, damn it. Very easy to get hit by one of the explosions. So that's another big tie. That's probably this run now lost. This one was going great apart from a couple of really bad time losses. That's the 3rd massive time loss. And that's because I never used I never used my ration because it was frozen earlier. That's the only thing with this strat. Very easy to take damage.
What the hell are you doing?
It's a good question. I don't think this ration's going to unfreeze in time either. I might have to just do the standard. I might have to do the slower version of this because I'm just not going to survive. Yeah. So we'll do the old slow version. And minute behind. Wrong way. Damn it, rations. Well, at least we know where the time saves will come in the 2nd attempt at this run. Punch. Card 7 and plastic explosives. Oh, whoops. Oh, I can't. Now plastic explosives. Wait until we get in the elevator to do that. This is having a cough. Seems to be okay. Poor little bugger. I've had this cough for ages. Take the alert. No problemo. Oh, there is a little time save. If I can get through the next room after the tower, then there's a time save. I think. I can't remember if I got through this first time on Thursday. The next room is like my Achilles heel. I constantly screw it up. It has to be done fairly quickly. Do need to change weapon at some point. Actually, and I'm going to do that now. I'm going to change to grenades because grenades are the next weapon I want because I want to going to use them to fight. Oh. Use them to fight Jungle Evil. There we go. I knew I'd remember eventually. Jungle Evil. I could have just looked at my splits. His name's right there. How much? Should have checked. I should have waited to see. I've got 68 bullet. I do not need to get more bullets. I've always gone for 2 packs here, and it's absolutely not necessary. 1 pack is fine. In fact, 0 packs might be fine because there's a pack later on. I think I'm gonna keep an eye out later on where I think this other pack is. So I don't need to grab that one. All right, in here and immediately turn right. That's the mistake I usually make. I don't immediately turn right. Punch. There we go. Should be fine. There we go. Quit my cigarettes. Wait for Snake to have a smoke. So that might have been a time save. If I failed it first time. This glide takes a little bit of time. I think I probably got it right on Thursday's run. Alex having another cough. I think I heard hiding at home. Dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 da. I actually lost time. It was not a time save. I lost time. There you go. Oh, card 7. So much for that. Right, time for Jungle Evil. Don't know how much of a difference it makes, but one thing I picked up from watching the world record run is you just run around in circles here. Still grab the grenades, but running around in circles sort of might force him to stay over here. I don't know. That's what it did, and it seemed to be okay. Oh, you bugger. Taking a lot of damage. That was a gold split, just. Only just a gold split, though. Ignore him. Spotted by the radar, by the camera there. Card 6 for this room for some reason. Got the egg. Card 8 again. And we can make our way over to building 3. We are coming up to the point where I was like, can I avoid the ammo in the tower climb? Oh, whoops. It's this truck. Let's punch this guy, run in here. No, I do need to grab the ammo during the tower climb. Get the egg out. I don't think it matters how quickly you get the egg out. Punch. Distract that guy. Distracting him means he's not going to be in the way later. Alright, now we just wait. Wait for the egg to hatch, turn into an owl, hoot, alerting the guard that it is now nighttime and he's going to leave. Puzzles. The best puzzles. Metal Gear 2 contains the best puzzle. The best puzzle, and as I said, possible contender for worst boss in the entire game. And when I say worst boss, I don't mean because the fight is bad. I don't mean it's a bad boss fight or something like that. Just the boss himself is just not impressive. He doesn't have power. He's not especially skilled, and it's Running Man. Metal Gear fans who are watching, I want you to tell me if you can think of a boss in the series who is less impressive than Running Man. Running Man has no special abilities. He is just a really fast runner, and that's it. He has no military experience. He has no fighting experience, anything like that. He just runs fast. That's it. That is all there is to Running Man. Possible, as I say, contender for worst boss in the series. Can you think of a boss that is worse? If so, I'd love to hear it. Touch there. And we will get into this elevator before that guard turns around. And heading down for the night fright fight. The night fight. The fright fight. His running might terrify me. Not as terrifying as Night Fright. Then punch the elevator. Oh, and I want to swap to the chocolate rations. I do have all three. Chocolate rations dissolve the acids. Oh, helps if I actually do it. And dissolving the third acid triggers the level 9 card to spawn back in Jungle Evil's room. I do now want card 8 again. No guards in here on the way back. We do now get to play with the card keys again. Luckily at this point in the run, the swap from card 1 to card 8 is really simple. But it's still annoying. Why is that door card 1? Ooh, I always go the wrong way there. Next, I'm going to need card 7. Get back into... Ah, that card. You can beat that guard. You can beat that guard if you're a bit faster. Luckily, this one getting through these guards is fairly straightforward. It's just punch. There we go. I've had so many problems with these rooms, and just a little bit of time is all it took to work out how to get through them. I've been pulling some time back, not a huge amount, but some. In fact, this is going to be a gold split, I believe. Go grab card 9. Yep. Another 20 seconds nearly. Saved. And all the way back again. Card 8. Menuing is another place where I can really save some time in this run. Okay. That guard spotted me from there, apparently. That's fine. It's fine, I should get out of this now. Love that alert cleared. Here, wait for this guy. Punch. In. Card 1. Donk. Donk. Oh, I walked out just slightly too fast. Well, any thought I had of maybe pulling this back to be a PB has probably just gone out the window. What an idiot, Nick. All you had to do was just wait half a second longer. It's because I wanted to beat this guy. I'm not quite sure how, if there's something you're supposed to do to get past that guy. I seem to always get spotted by him. Going down. Card 9. Oh, mines at this point. And we meet up with Madnar. Massively behind. This split isn't until the split for Madnar here isn't until we go down the chute. Ages yet. We get the call to tell us that Madnar is has gone mad. One, two, three, four. Turn around. Key. Equip the equip the yellow ration. Yellow ration has cheese in it, so it attracts these rats. I know. Let's have another bit of a coughing fit. Grab the MSX cartridge. Now on my way out, I want to equip card 4 and grenades. Oh dear. Over 2 minutes behind. That I think there is a difference of where the split took place on this. Pretty sure I split a lot earlier in the previous one, so probably find I pull some of this time back here, but not a lot. Onwards to the fight against Metal Gear D. Epilepsy a warning. Flashing lights. There are a lot of flashing lights in this fight, particularly after we're defeated. So yeah, just be warned. Dig it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. Missed 2 grenades there, I think. Lots of flashing lights. Yeah, I pulled up back to some of that time. That was alright. Grey Fox is dead. Kablamo. Pick up the cartridge. And now it's time to fight Big Boss. Don't think I died to this fight previously, but we'll find out soon enough, won't we? Right, we're going to do a bit of running first. Run in here, grab card 1. quick card one. Try not to get killed by... Big boss hurts like crap. Oh, I haven't... I thought I'd equipped card one, but apparently not. Card two. And over here, card three under the table. We now want to equip that ration that I had to dissolve that. Card three gets us into this room to get card four. Card four gets us into this room, past the acid, to grab the lighter. Card four then also gets me into this room to grab card five. And finally card five gets me into the last room in order to grab the aerosol can. Grab the aerosol can and make ourselves a nice little makeshift flamethrower. Big boss could stay in this room, that'd be great. Oh. He's not there. It's not too bad. We're still reasonably close to the exit. Considering this run had 3 really big time losses, I'm still not that far behind. Here's Holly. Let's get out of here. Oh no, guards! Time to run! Now you can see why we always crawl in to the elevators, because Snake does an absolute unit over to the bottom side of the elevator there. One thing I do need to do here is is count how many guards you have to kill here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that's it. Yeah, 10. Because that's there's a slight time save there is standing there to shoot, but the very last one that comes up, come and stand here so that Snake doesn't, because Snake slowly walks into that position. I think that's a slight time save there at the end. But we'll see. Will we be home in time for Christmas? And time. That's it. I don't believe there's any time save. I don't believe there's any way of saving any extra time. There is some dialogue that comes up. I'm pretty sure that dialogue can't be skipped. It's only Metal Gear 1 where right at the end, after the credits, you get Big Boss's message that he's not dead. You do skip through that, and that's slightly faster. But the one in here, you don't skip through. But that's it. That is the duology back to back. 1 minute behind, following. Is that 3 or 4 really big time losses? I can't remember. Disappointing. I was so far ahead. And that was looking to be a really nice PB. I mean, already you can see that my summer best says it's 118. That is a little off. But yeah, certainly I can do a lot better There's a lot of time saved there. So we'll let the credits roll. We're going to take a break whilst the credits roll, so there's no you guys. It's not a PB, so I don't need to I need the recording of this or anything. So we'll take a break, and when we come back, we will do it all over again, and hopefully not make those 3 really big mistakes. Was it 3 in the end? I think it was 3. Oh, and the stream died halfway through, so that would probably help if it didn't happen. All right, we'll see you all in a few minutes, folks. Alrighty, folks, welcome back to the Nick RP stream. The credits are just about to finish. Not sure what happened here. I don't know if I made a mistake with my splits on Thursday, but I'm like, I lost a bunch of time. There we go, 1:27:26. Yeah, I lost a bunch more time. I wonder if maybe I was wrong. Maybe you are supposed to skip through. Are you supposed to skip through the dialogue at the end? I'm gonna for the next run, I'll make sure I skip through the dialogue at the end. Yeah, I've just added on 36. How have I lost that much time? I'm going to quickly check. I'm confused, so I'm going to quickly check. I'm going to quickly check the VOD from Thursday's stream and see what happened. Which one's that one? That's the mobile one. Right. Let me see what happened. It seemed I skipped the split somehow. I don't know. Oh no, I didn't skip the split. I know why. It looked odd. Yeah, I'm not sure what. I split at the right time. The only thing I can think of, as I say, is that yes, you are supposed to. You can't skip through the dialogue quickly, but what it does is instead of the dialogue slowly appearing, it immediately all appears at once. So yes, I lost time. I lost time because I did not skip through the dialogue. That was really dumb. I did not use the loo during the break because I was waiting for the timer. So I might have to quickly pop to the loo. Yeah, don't go anywhere, folks. We're not going to go to a break because I will literally be a second. Or shall I go to the? Nah, it'll be fine. Just like, don't screw anything up. Or oh no, I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Hey. You okay? What happened? Is he dead? Cosmic, no. Oh, it was ketchup all along. Right, so That's it. That's the first run done. We know where we went wrong. Made some very dumb mistakes. I know where those mistakes were, and hopefully can try and remedy them. One thing that I am not going to be able to replicate, though, was that pigeon. Having the pigeon at the frickin' door. I've never, ever had that RNG. That was incredible. So, here we go again. You know, before we go again, let's just take a moment, shall we? My trip to the loo was slightly longer because I locked myself in the room. Ever since I decorated in here, I painted the door frame and the inside of the door frame, and just painting the inside of the door frame seems to make the door get a bit stuck now. I need to have a look at it at some point. But for some reason, like the bit of the door that go, when you pull the handle, that bit goes in. Because it was brushed up against the edge, it wasn't going in, and I thought like I'd trapped myself in it. It was broken. As soon as I pushed against the door so it wasn't up against the edge, and then it went in. But yeah, I couldn't get out of the bloody room. So I need to have a look at the door in here because it's a bit off. If you weren't here right at the start of the stream, by the way, I did announce that I have finally finished putting all the boxes up in my room. I'm gonna try and open my phone link. See, am I actually connected? See, I am. Ah, wait, I just got the tap to connect my device. It's gonna say yes. Where's help on here? Don't know why they're not paired correctly. Give me a second. I don't want to go straight into the next run. Right. Add a device. Bluetooth. Hellfrog. Does not want to take the what? That's why you need to take out the paint out of a door before painting it again. we got there eventually. Right, let me. Yeah, for some reason, like my phone does not want to connect to my computer. But I don't think I have to. Phone's not even on here. What is going on? Ah, removed it. Right. Oh, join personal area network. No, that's not one. That's not what I want. Remove. Right, I've removed my phone from my computer. Add device, Bluetooth. Nix S24 Ultra. Connecting. Connect. Pair. Right, my device is ready to go. Right, my phone is now connected to my computer. Yeah, Discord. That's the server. I have now added events for my upcoming 2 marathon runs. On Friday the 13th of December, I am running... Which way around is it? I'm running Metal Gear Solid 1 for Fireside Pride. And then on Thursday the 19th of December, I am running the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Trilogy for Really, Really Longathon. So yes, if you're on the Discord server, if you check out the events in the Discord server, then you can follow them so that you know when they go live, and you can keep an eye on them. So that's all that good stuff. Right. Hopefully now, let me turn this off first. Nope. OBS does not recognize my phone camera. Do I have to do something on my phone for this? I can't remember. I set it up. I set it up once. I was once able to set it up so that I could use my phone as a webcam. And now I can't do it again. I don't know how I did it. I weren't. No. No, Mansions that I used to run. Mansions of Madness is a board game set in the Arkham horror universe. So if you know of Arkham horror, Eldritch horror, it's all very HP Lovecraft inspired. Mansions of Madness is kind of like, it's halfway between a board game and an RPG. The game is you play as a team and you navigate around the mansion and you fight monsters and you complete puzzles and stuff like that. And it's all controlled via an app. You have an app on either a phone or tablet that sort of tells you what happens when you go into new rooms and what monsters spawn and how they attack and all of that stuff. So I used to do an event called the Mansions of Madness Stream Experience, where I controlled the app and I played the host. To be honest, the best way of me explaining it is to link you to the trailer. I made 2 trailers on YouTube for it. Mansions of Madness Stream Experience. Not the Streamlit. I did 2 trailers because I did like a season 2 where I sort of did made it into a scoring system, and then stopped doing it because it all sort of went tits up, which was a shame. Here we go. But I'll show you the first trailer. The first trailer better or the? I'll show you the first trailer. The first trailer was probably better. There we go. I have posted it in. I've posted it in the chat for YouTube, but the Twitch chat isn't coming through to. Can't post a Twitch chat. Streambot really does seem to have a problem there. There you go. If you want to know more about the Mansions of Madness stream experience, it's there. It's all done through Tabletop Simulator. So Mansions of Madness is a board game, but it's available on Tabletop Simulator. So I used to do it through that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happened with my. I can't use my phone as a webcam. I don't understand why. It worked once, and then I've never been able to do it again. Unless I need to change. Like, do I need to open the camera on my phone? Is that it? No, it just doesn't appear in my list of devices. Very strange. What's that button? Oh, focus enhancer. Oh, Alex is crying. I can hear Alex crying. I just need to check if Heidi's gone in to help him. Yeah, she's got him. It's all good. Use mobile data, instant hotspot, add to app screen. There's nothing on here that says like use your phone as a camera. How the heck did I do it the first time? Shit, maybe I need to share data? Do I need to share data and like be a hotspot? I don't think it's that either. Oh well. Never mind. I'll have to have a look into it because it was a cool thing that I could then sort of show around the room. But I suppose I can try and sort of do it with this. It's a bit awkward, but yes, these are the boxes. You can see there's this entire This entire wall is now full of boxes on the wall. They're not, the boxes aren't full yet. That last one there, there's a light here. that's my light. There you go. There's the last one. And then I had two more. So those two have gone here, right here. And look, all of my games are now up on the shelves over there. It's all really cool. Yeah, I finally got them all done, and I did a decent job of most of them. The very last one that I did, which is the one just in the corner there. Yeah, I don't ever want to take it down and look what I did behind it, because it is just horrible. It is just horrible. Absolutely horrible. Anyway, I think that's enough of a break. Enough of a reset to get on with a new run. What do you say?
A message from S1Lent2193, who has now subscribed on Twitch for 38 months.
38 months. Oh, there was no message. Here's a message. Wahoo! Thank you very much, Silent. Silent and Sergeant Deagle, both on the resubs. 38 months. It's over 3 years. Over 3 years. Silent has been subscribed to me. That's amazing. Thank you so much for the support, folks. It really does mean a lot to me, and it's what keeps me going. It knowing that, I know I'm not the biggest streamer on here. I know we're, sometimes it can be a bit quiet, but just knowing that there's some of you there who do really enjoy coming back and watching the stream. And one of my New Year's resolutions is to try and do some more networking, and really get out there a bit more and work with other people and watch more Twitch streams myself. It's not easy, what with having a child, but it's something I'm trying to do more of. Yeah.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Yeah, Blues is right. Let's get on with the run. All right. So here we go. Let me just change the category on Twitch to back to Metal Gear. Annoyingly, for Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, there's two different categories for them both. So Metal Gear, there's Metal Gear 1987 and Metal Gear 2004, which is the re-release on GOG. It's just the re-release. It was a PC port was released in 2004 for Metal Gear 1. And eventually that PC port came to GOG, and that's what it is. But looking at the category on Twitch, the 1987 original has 6,400 followers. The PC 2004 version has 1 follower. So obviously I'm going to select the one that has 6,400 followers. I set my Stream Deck up so that I have a button to push, which changes the category over to Metal Gear 2, and also splits to start Metal Gear 2. So I push that button on my Stream Deck just as I hit Game Start on Metal Gear 2. Unfortunately, it automatically selects the later one, which for Metal Gear 2, again, they're very similar. Metal Gear 2, the 1990 version has 6,400 followers, and the 2004 version has 8 followers, and it automatically selects the 2004 version when I do the category on. I don't think there's anything I can. The only thing I could do, I'm gonna test this actually. I wonder, because I'm pretty sure it's a free type into this box. There we go. Change category to. I'm going to say Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, and in brackets put 1990. See if that makes a difference. So I'm just going to test that change now. That has started the timer. And the category on Twitch hasn't changed because it doesn't recognize that as a category. It's not a category that exists. So to be honest, I think the best thing to do, I wonder if actually, what if I just change it to Metal Gear 2? What if I just say Metal Gear 2? Will it then sort of go, oh, Metal Gear 2, you mean Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake? No, it has to be an exact match. I don't think there's anything else there's nothing else I can put in. Yeah, there's nothing where I can like put in a game code instead or something like that. Though I can let's try it. See what happens. Metal Gear 2. If I now click on that. So what's the difference? The category is just Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake with each of the words separated by a dash. Let's try that. What would the other one be then? Let's have a quick nosy, find out. Metal Gear 2, 2004. And if I select that one, it's exactly the same. How? They've both got the same. That doesn't make any sense. They both have the same URL. In fact, the second one goes to the first one. I don't know. That's freaking bizarre. That is so strange. That is so strange that they're just the same category, and which makes me think that it doesn't actually matter. It might not actually matter which one I pick. Anyway, does my button now work to change it? No, my button now doesn't work to change it. I'm just gonna stay at Metal Gear, and I won't use that button. I think that's probably the best thing. Anyway, you guys are probably getting bored of just me messing around. Let's do this, shall we? So, Metal Gear Duology PS2 PAL versions. This is running on PlayStation 2 emulator, because that is the fastest version. Still don't know why that starts the auto splitter. I'm gonna test this again. Cool, it's cool. The auto split is still running. That's fine. Right. Here we go. Metal Gear Duology. So this is Metal Gear 1987 and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake from 1990. Both run back to back. Hopefully we can get a PB, not have any of those really, really bad mistakes that I had in the first attempt this evening. All right, here we go in 3, 2, 1, go! So there should be a nearly 1 minute time save. Well, actually, against PB, it should be even more. I think it's 1.5 minutes. Because I finished 30 seconds ahead, and there was 55 seconds that I lost. Grab the key card. And we want 6 rations here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now we can head to floor 2. Hopefully I don't get shot here. I got shot. Oh well. Happens. Not a lot we can do about it. Getting shot is bad. We don't want to get shot. If we take... Oh, I got shot again. This is already going to be bad ration time. And into here. Put those rations. Normally I'd use those rations a lot later. It's good. Wherever possible, I want to get hit by the guards and not get shot. Getting shot does 3 times as much damage as just touching a guard. So wherever possible, you just want to touch a guard rather than get shot. Obviously, it's not always, can't always be helped. We try our best. Just keep a ration equipped here. Punch that so that I don't take quite as much damage. Oh, it's so bad. Unfortunately, that's the randomness of this opening fight. There's not a lot you can do about it. Sometimes you get shot, sometimes you don't. In here, try and avoid getting sugar. Oh, my bloody fingers. Ow. Oh, a bit further down. So I think I'll have already used 3 rations here. I really don't want to use a ration at this point because the very next thing that I'm going to do is rescue a prisoner of war. All I've got to do is get through this room without dying. And we're good. We're good. That is the dream. Because I'm going to rescue a prisoner of war, rank up. All I've got to do is just punch this guard. There we go. And that has saved a ration. That has probably meant that I now I only need 1 ration from the truck. Ideally, you really only should want to use 1 ration on floor 2. But as I say, sometimes it really can't be helped. You deal with the hand you're given. Let's get captured. Rescue Grey Fox. And make my way into the Shopmaker fight. But we are going to completely ignore Shopmaker. Grab keycard 3. And want 5 lots of these ammo packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I now want card 3 and the plastic explosives. Oh, I messed that up. Take a lot of damage there. Right, now we're going to go all the way around this big labyrinth just to get the bomb blast suit. Ba-ba-bum. Still a little wary about just how much damage I've taken. In here. There's the bomb blast suit. You do have to kind of wonder what kind of facility leaves that kind of equipment. What was the purpose of this? What was the purpose of leaving a really, really powerful piece of body armor all the way over there? Whose purpose did that serve? Like, I get it from a gameplay and point of view, but from just, you know, basic management of item, like, why is an enemy uniform hidden behind blocked door. What? This is not useful for the people who are actually needing to use these items on the base. Anyway, we're out. We're out. And I've finished with my weird segue. Let's go say hi and bye to Machine Gun Kid and hopefully not get shot. I'm going to have to use a ration here. Which is fine. I would use a ration here anyway, but it's much more efficient to use that ration here against Machine Gun Kid. Because I'm now going to swap to card 1. It's much more efficient. My live split's going to look like I'm massively behind on time here, but completely intended here. It's because my splits. I wasn't using the auto splitter on for my PB. I was kind of doing the splits myself in different places. Different places, different faces. Again, if I can get through here without getting shot. Lovely. And we head up to roof. Equip the bomb blast suit and the grenade launcher. Bomb blast suit has now served its purpose. Run down here. And we're going to go fight the Hindy. A little bit slow getting into position there. That was a bit awkward, but should be okay. Just keep firing grenades at it. Now want to equip the parachutes. And we're about to rank up again. I've got plenty of health, which is good. I need health at this point because there is a mine that you. I've tried to avoid this mine and it's almost impossible. Card 4. Let's go rank up. Assuming I've got all of the. If I did not rank up there, then at that point I've got a problem. So I am going to get 1 ration from the truck here. So I think I could still do with 1. Oh, I hate the truck. Oh, there we go. Christ, that was awful. Take damage from the bullets. Oh! Crap, I forgot to equip the enemy uniform. Oh, that was horrible. That was better though. Oh, shot again. Oh, getting shot again. Oh, Hell Roof is not going to be fun at this rate. Probably need to use a ration a little earlier than I normally would do. Usually, on Hell Roof, I usually use a ration when... Oh, immediately shot. Lovely. Usually use a ration when swapping between card 4 and card 5, but here I'm going to use it here when swapping between card 2 and 4. should be fine. I should be fine. I've still got 2 rations left. Which is kind of ideal. I didn't get shot there. That was nice. Oh, went a little too far up there. Card 5. Yeah, this should be fine. Right, all the way down to the basement now. So we can ignore another boss. Snake's favourite thing to do in this game. Ignore bosses. Go and rescue this prisoner of war. We're going to equip a ration and equip the plastic explosives. Now we're going to equip card 1. This is good. I've got a spare ration, which hopefully I won't need to use. Card 5 again gets me into here with the fake Dr. Madnar. And we'll go and grab card 6. Hopefully I don't need to use that ration. There we go. Take damage from Flame Trooper. Fire Trooper even. And very next thing we're going to do is rank up. So I'm going to run over here, run straight down. I need card 5 again. We're going to go round this way so that I don't get hit by the Brads. Into here. Yeah, we're all good. Also means the rations stay in the same position, which is kind of nice. And card 3. Beautiful. Rank up. 120.48 to call Jennifer. Slightly faster because I haven't taken a death, so it's in a good spot. We now need card 6. That's it. All of my health woes are now out of the window. Grab the rocket launcher. We have no ammo for the rocket launcher, so we're gonna go and take a bunch of deaths. So we're gonna go back in here. Head in here. Then the elevator acts as a checkpoint, so we go into the elevator and take a death. That's 2. 5 deaths altogether. There will be a little noise, a little jingle that plays. That's 3. That's 4. 1 more. And that's 5. We now want card 5 still. I want the rocket launcher. There we go. That was a bit bad. Oh, he's fallen asleep. We can now kill the Brads. Nice and fast. Grab the next card key. As you can see, the rations are in the right place. Time to call Jennifer. She opens the door for us. Grab the compass. And here we're now going to head back to the elevator. It's card 5 again. Oh, fell asleep again. Head up. Cool. Onwards to the scuba skip. Probably the biggest skip of the run. Saves a huge amount of backtracking. So on Oh, that was pretty close, actually. So as long as you're rank 4, you've got max health and you're playing on easy, you can get to the other side of this section without the scuba gear. Normally, the game expects you to go all the way to building 3, grab the scuba gear, and then come back. Equip card 7. It's going to get us into the fight with Dirty Duck. 2 shots and Dirty Duck is dead. So we're about taking an alert there. Quickly use another ration. You can't use rations while swimming underwater, which is why the scuba skip is so important. Out to the side. And equip card 7. And head outside to the desert. We now want the compass. You'll see my splits are a little all over the place at the moment. I need card 7 again. And I also need plastic explosives. Because we need to blast a wall here. Now I want to use a ration and equip card 8. And we go down to fight Metal Gear. So yeah, if you're playing this casually, or if you're doing an original difficulty run, you are expected to come all the way to here, grab the scuba gear, which is behind a plastic a wall you have to blow up. There's sort of square block in the middle there. There's a secret door at the south. And that's where the scuba gear is. Here. Is a ration equip card 1. All the way over to the right, that's where I took my one really bad death in this run earlier. Back to the rations, and let's go. Right, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, left, right, right. That's TX-55 destroyed, and now we can fight Big Boss. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. And that is Metal Gear 1. Bit of a had to grab a ration. There was that one bit where I just couldn't get through the door properly. But apart from that, that's a really clean run. 20 minutes and 15 seconds on the RTA. Pretty pleased with that. But that is only 1/4, nearly 1/4 of the way through the run. This is the duology after all. We are running Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake back to back. But what I should do now is whilst this is happening, I should change the category on Twitch manually to Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. There we go. We of course have to watch the credits. For both Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, we have to see the score screen before we can move on to the next run. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do to speed up the credits. There's a little bit of dialogue from Big Boss at the end. We can speed that up. Wonder how much faster that would have been if I'd not messed up getting out of that bloody truck in the desert. Because this still isn't a PB. My PB is like 1945 for this category. That's 30 seconds. That's just through like playing well, a bit more luck on taking damage at the start. I just stopped to take so many rations. Ready on time. So that is 1948 on the IGT. Nice. Move over to Metal Gear 2. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we're off. Metal Gear 2 begins. 1 minute 17 seconds ahead. Going into Metal Gear 2. That is a good start. Immediately grab that, and we need to get over. This is one of the tightest bits of movement in the entire game. Is punching that guard after grabbing the ration. You don't have to grab that ration there. It's a slight time save for later, for much later. But grabbing it there, if you don't grab it there, you got to just stand around and oh. Right, that unfortunately that messes up the Black Ninja. That messes up manipulating Black Ninja. So we are just gonna have to take Black Ninja as he comes now, which is not ideal. Yeah. Oh, I hate trying to get up there sometimes. That is probably going to cause me a problem. I'm probably going to take another alert from that. I'm going to punch. Oh, that doesn't... Punching there doesn't work. Yeah, I knew I was going to take an alert there. Not a great start to Metal Gear 2. Punch the elevator. Good. Bring it down now. Grab card 1. Oh, get in the elevator. Oh my, come on, Nick. Card 1 and the pistol. Oh, wrong way. Don't need to punch that guard. We can just ignore him. Alright, let's see what happens with Black Ninja here. Say. Because I got alerts and stuff, this is not going to be... Not great, not a great Black Ninja, but we're okay. Still a minute and 9 seconds ahead, so we'll take that. There's still plenty of time save left in this run. I'm just going to wait for that guard so that I can get around him without taking an alert. Slightly faster to not take the alert there. Pew, bing. Back in the elevator, and we're going to head down to do everyone's favorite bit. Oh, I got out on the wrong floor, so that's a time loss. Hey, Grim Gamer. Slight time loss there. I'm not concentrating. Wait. Go. Strike that guard with a gunshot. Shoot that guard. Run down, grab our deliberate alert there. It's card 2. So I've got a little bit of work to try and save some of the time losses I've just had. And into the Green Beret section. The best part of the run. It does give me the opportunity for a little bit of a break. The only thing is we just had the ending credits for Metal Gear 1. I don't need a break at this point. We just had one. Oh yeah, and this music loop is 10 seconds. Because I've counted it. You can count. Let's count together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 seconds that we just a 10-second music loop that we have to just listen to over and over and over and over again. What were you thinking, Kojima? Snake's Revenge didn't have this. Snake's Revenge had a lot of other stuff. I still haven't played Snake's Revenge. I've played maybe 5 to 10 minutes of Snake's Revenge. I know the speedrun is a bit of an RNG fest at the very start, because you have to make sure that you get enough rations, and you get rations off fallen guards. And yeah, if you don't have enough rations, you can't beat the run with the speedrun strats. Obviously, if you were doing it differently. Snake's Revenge does seem like is probably the kind of game where when I come to do it, I might just learn the speedrun and not even bother doing a casual playthrough. If I ever get to it. I don't know if I'm ever going to want to. I have once again been looking at is there a speed game that I could possibly learn that isn't a Metal Gear next? Do I want to take another break from Metal Gear? A game that I've looked at before. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I've looked at it before for speedrunning, but I've never thought I'd be that good at it. Is Batman Arkham Asylum. It's not a very long run. It's kind of the right amount of time for me. Punch! Okay, we are... 1 minute ahead. We've lost 8 seconds so far in this Metal Gear 2 run. Isn't ideal. Let's see if we can improve it by getting the mines nice and quickly, because that's been a bit of a bad shit show recently. There we go. That was a bit quicker than usual. And then, of course, can I get through the swamp without... Nope. One day, I'll frickin' learn this swamp properly. What? Again, it's really weird design, the swamp there. There is no nothing you can do in game to help you get through it. You just have to trial and error it. Here's Running Man. Talked last run about how he is a contender for worst boss in the entire series, because all he does is run. That's the only thing he's good at. Running. One, two, three, four. I'm going to run up here. I'm going to make him run over those mines. Just like that. He runs too fast. Brucey, you're still scared of Running Man? I usually mention this as well. He might be a contender. What? Might be a contender for worst boss in the game. Is a contender for one of the best cards in Metal Gear Acid 2. No, don't drown. Oh yeah, there was no... I didn't need to go down there. Not too bad a journey back. Yeah, I will start saving a lot of time if I can just get to grips with that. Yeah, the way you die in that fight is if you don't know that you're supposed to lay mines. The room has been filled with gas, and if you just keep chasing him, eventually you will run out of air, and that's it. That's how the fight ends. Yeah. Running Man is a complete joke. Like I said, one of the best cards in Acid. Grants you you can move 6 movement spaces. Which is really powerful. That doesn't sound good, but it's really powerful. Being able to move 6 spaces in Acid. I'm playing through Acid 1 at the moment. I finally got back to my playthrough. I'm kind of nearing the end of the game. Just, there we go. I'll just avoid a little bit of damage here, because we're going to be fighting the Hind D next, and we are going to take a bunch of damage from it. Because I've started doing this version of the fight, where instead of going over to the corner and getting out of the way so you don't take any damage, you just stand here. But you do take an absolute chunk of damage at this point. As soon as the fight starts, I want to swap to my... I need to get that first shot down better. That was better. That's the Hind. Punch and shoots. All of the guards are confused here, so we can just shoot them. We call Campbell. Put the box. Got on the conveyor. Card 3. Punch this guards. Grab the ration. And we need to answer this call as well. This is a story flag. Off we go. Oh. Go up a step. Punch this guy. And we can move it around. Has anyone modded the swamp on PC to make it look easy to cross? I think I recall having a look at the mods for Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 on Nexus Mod Manager and on Nexus Mods, and there isn't a lot on there for Metal Gear 1 and 2. I do wish there was something. Like in Koga's gym in Pokemon. In any Kanto version of Pokemon, you can just sort of see where the invisible walls are. That's what it could do with one of them. Cool, nice little time save on Holly. This is good. We're getting back to where I was hoping we'd be at. Right, into the sea, you and me. I'm gonna go for a quick swim through the sewer. No! Frick it, I've never missed that. I'm now incredibly low on health as well. I have never missed that since at least since returning to this game. That sucks. That really sucks. Oh, I haven't changed. That's a really annoying time loss. I'm gonna need to ration as well. I don't think I can I can't ration. I haven't used my rations yet for their intended puzzle purpose. Oh, I'm gonna have to. There's a spare. There's a spare ration. I need to use it now. That's really annoying. Yeah. I suppose that's the one advantage of grabbing the other advantage of grabbing that chocolate ration early. You don't have to grab that ration. No, what? Oh. Hell. How did I miss that? I was out of the water and I walked up into it. Luckily, that one's not as bad a error as the previous one. Still not great. Yeah. That 2 minutes ahead is gonna look a little bit less as we come out of Red Blaster. Right, and I want those grenades that I picked up. Rough. I'm not sure how much further behind I'm going to be as a result of that. I'm still going to be ahead. We're still on PB pace. But again, just really dumb mistakes, really punishing mistake. That's the other thing. It's not just that I'm making mistakes. The mistakes that I'm making just happen to be really punishing. Nice. That was actually a really good red blaster fight. So I lost 35 seconds altogether. Right, we now want the other ration, because this ration we have not used for its puzzle purpose yet. Where's that pigeon gonna go? I got perfect RNG on the pigeon last run. It's walking around, so that's still pretty good. Right, we now need to call, 140.51. That's still pretty good. No, I am not. I'm only speedrunning the two older games. But I will, some point in the future, before the end of the year, I am going to speedrun all 5 games in one go. So that is Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear, and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Not in that order though. I'll do them in order of release. Metal Gear, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3. That's what I'll be doing. We need card 4 now. And I might as well put mines. Doesn't really much of a difference. Oh, look at that time. Yeah, pigeon RNG there was pretty good. The fact that the pigeon was just walking around is nice. So yeah, I haven't decided a date yet for when that five run stream is going to happen. I want to make it a longer stream than usual. It's going to be about a 5-hour run, and I'm hoping. Oh, I want to go in here. I'm hoping that I can do the run twice in one stream. That's at least the intention. But in order to do that, I therefore need like a 10-hour stream, and those are a lot more difficult to do these days, being a dad. And unfortunately, the one opportunity I thought I was going to have, where Heidi and Alex were going to be away, they're now not going away. I'm going to head up to floor 4. That's exactly the same thing that the previous person said. The answer remains the same. No. I'm not running Metal Gear Solid today. I'm running Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 today. Right, we need to get over to here quickly. Punch that guy and get over before that security system goes off. Lovely. Wait for the camera. Now wait for the guards. Move now. Guards have a conical vision, so if you are like close enough to them, they won't see you. A really awkward card key section. I hate this card key section. And we have to do it twice. No, I saw your question. Punch that guy because he's... Oh, that's unfortunate. That would explain why it was the same question twice. Just need to wait for... There we go. Lovely. That was the right amount of time. That was the big time. That was the first big time loss I had in this run. In the first run of this today. So at least that's fixed. So hopefully I'll still be ahead. But still doesn't get away from the massive time loss of going around the bloody sewers multiple times. Luckily we don't have to go back in the sewers again. We're done with the sewers. Oh, whoops. Movement was a little funky there, but it's not too much of a problem because we have to wait for that giant robot to be out of the way anyway. And it was already well out of the way. And we go up. Meet up with Dr. Madnar, and we finally get to see what our time currently looks like. Okay, that's nice. Another 8 seconds saved. I always go the wrong way. I can never remember which way round I'm going, whether I'm going up or down. Would be a really nice time save if I could get it right every time. Now on card 5. Not cigarettes. That's not very good. I don't really want to have to repeat this duology on Thursday, but I'm tempted. These really dumb little time losses. I suppose it depends where I'm at the leaderboard. What I really need is a PB in order to, like, secure my splits so that they're saved correctly. And then I can figure out, like, summer best and work out where I'm losing time. Ping. Bum. Ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-bum. Now for the unskippable cutscene. Which you do still speed up. By holding the X button, it makes all of their text appear instantly. If you don't hold X, it sort of scrolls and types out. As also discovered with the ending credits. Ba-da-bum. Ba-ba. Ba-dum, bum, ba, ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba. No, she's dead. And what's more, Metal Gear. Off we go. Grab some more mines, because we need plenty of mines. I now need card 6. First time I'm going to do this quick punch. There will be one more time I have to do that punch. Now we're going for the really big, long backtrack. This is the longest backtrack in the run. There's two long backtracks in the run. This one is the best. But this one, we make the most of it. We get a lot of shit done during this backtrack. I want to use that ration. Because I'm going to take a bunch of damage from these mines. There we go. That's been ration used. So I don't need that. I don't need that ration anymore. Wait for this guard to turn. We don't need the ration anymore, and it's just quicker to use it than it is to... It's just quicker to use it than it is to try and, like, crawl through the mines and stuff. Also gets the ration out of the inventory, which is kind of helpful. Card 6. Go and grab the glider. Blip. Oh, nice. Another 7 seconds off that. That was really nice. So here's what I mean when I say we're going to make the most of this journey back. So instead of going straight back, well, yeah, it helps when I don't make really dumb mistakes. Thanks, Delphino Plaza guy. I've still made some mistakes. We should be probably about 2 minutes ahead at this point. Punch that guy and get through before the security system goes off. Yeah, I still made a couple of dumb mistakes in the sewer. But that was about it. It's not been that bad. It's that guy. We need card 1 now. That's it. This is what I mean by we make the most of this really long backtrack. Because we're now going back through floor 4. It would have been quicker to not go back via floor 4 and go a different way. But we go via floor 4 so that we can freeze Gustava's brooch early. That is an alert I could not have helped. That guy and that guy. We'll punch both of them so I don't get an alert from them. Card 1 again. And we're going to pop into here. This is not the Master Collection version. The intention at the moment is doing all of the Master Collection runs. But when it comes to just the duology, if I actually want a run to put on the leaderboard, I need to be playing the PS2 PAL version, because the PS2 PAL version is the fastest. The PS2 PAL version only runs at 50 FPS, because it's a PAL game, it runs at 50 Hertz, so it has a maximum FPS of 50. And these games, the speed of these games is affected by their frame rate. The faster the frames, the better the frame rate, the faster the game runs. When these games were first ported to the PlayStation 2 on Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence, the developers deliberately sped up the PAL version of the game, knowing that it was going to be slower than the NTSC version. In doing so, they actually overclocked it and sped it up more than the NTSC version. So therefore, the 50 Hz PAL version, whilst having a lower frame rate, runs faster than the 60 FPS version. I have to say that story every time. But it's an interesting little tidbit. It's like one of the only games in the series that is affected by frame rate in that way. And the same goes for Metal Gear. Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 are both the same. I have no idea whether Snake's Revenge and Metal Gear NES... No, Metal Gear NES won't have that issue, because Metal Gear NES runs at... I don't know what... runs at 30? I don't know what frame rate the NES ran at. Back to the central elevator. I can do the faster version of this fight now as well. 1, 2, 3, because I have the health to survive it. So here, instead of standing in the top left corner, waiting for the first 2 guys to die, and then and then dropping down to the bottom right hand corner and getting the other two to do the same. We just run around and around in circles. This causes all of them to start jumping and finishes the fight so much faster. There we go. 6 seconds saved. Nice little time save. The things you pick up when you watch the world records. It's always worth it. I would never, unless it's a very, very simple run, I'd never learn a run by watching the world record. Always, if there is a guide available, always watch the guide. But once you're really into it and you know what you're doing, then always go and watch a world record. You'll be surprised what you've missed and what is new. So that trick there is not in the guide. I've never learned to run around in a circle like that until I watched the world record on Sunday. Right, tower climb. Do 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 do. So yeah, we're just running up the tower. I do need to swap to another weapon so that I can punch at the end. Ding, 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 ding. A slight time save here. I only need to pick up 1 pack of ammo. I do not need 2 packs of ammo during this climb. This is a long slog, but at least the music in this section lasts more than 10 seconds. And it's also pretty good music. Unlike Green Beret. Can't tell you how long this music loop is. Should be getting close. Yes. If there was some more ways to cut out some of the backtracking in this run, it would be one of the best speedruns in the series. I do think that Metal Gear 2 is arguably the most impressive game in the series. Considering this came out on the MSX2, it came out in 1990, this game is incredibly rich. The story is so detailed, the characters are fleshed out. It is a very, very impressive game for its time. The backtracking just makes it a little bit annoying, and the Green Beret section makes it a little bit annoying for a speedrun. So yeah, definitely one of the best games in the series, but unfortunately it's just not one of my favourite speedruns. Cool, should have got through this section nicely. That guy, and now we want cigarettes. One time Snake stops for a smoke. Just gotta wait for him to actually take a puff. That's gonna indicate that the wind is now in the right direction so that we can use the paraglider. I much prefer Metal Gear 1 to Metal Gear 2. It's a much shorter run. There aren't tedious sections, and it's kind of funny that you like skip all the bosses. It's a really fun little run, Metal Gear 1, and I do really enjoy it. I do enjoy Metal Gear 2. I can't grind Metal Gear 2. It gets a bit boring after a while. I could grind Metal Gear 1, I think. But I am looking forward to a break from all 5 games in the Master Collection once we're done with the 5 games. I think I agree. If you were gonna remake these games, I'd still want them to be 2D top down. but with all the bells and whistles that would make it good. I remember joking after playing so much on Metal that I felt like Fran, the maker of Unmetal, should be brought on to remake Metal Gear 1 and 2 in Unmetal's using Unmetal's engine. But like, oh wow, he's going in some really awkward spots, but at least I'm getting him. That was actually a pretty good fight. Oh. Yeah, that was a good fight. I think yeah, I've never been overly interested in game development. I mean, I'd love to develop games, but I don't think I'm my main problem with, like, if I was to try and do game development is I'm not an artist. I wouldn't be able to. I'm not an artist, and I also can't write music. I do have a wife that's a musician though, and she has done music for me in the past. Oh, must remember I need to grab the extra ration here. I had to use a ration earlier, so there's an extra ration I need to grab. But if I were to attempt game development, I think the thing that I would try. Oh yeah, I don't need to do that. The thing that I would try would be to remake. Right, this is the ration I was talking about. Oh, I went the wrong way there. That wasn't necessary. There's a little bit of a time loss getting that. Yeah, if I was to try game development, what I'd probably try and do is remake Metal Gear. I try and make the Metal Gear 2 engine. I don't see much point in trying to rebuild the Metal Gear 1 engine. Metal Gear 2, there's you can crawl, there's more weapons and stuff like that. And then once I'd sort of rebuilt Metal Gear 2, I'd then build my own custom levels. Like, I'd love to see. I think you could build Metal Gear Solid 1 in this game engine. I think there's enough going on. I mean, Metal Gear Solid 1 is practically a 3D remake of this game anyway. It borrows so many elements of this game, this Metal Gear Solid 1. You've got things like the women's bath. Metal Gear Maker would be great. You've got like the women's bathroom. You've got a female character disguising themselves as a soldier. You've got the tower climb. You've got to fight against the Hind D. There's so many tropes in this that come back. Freezing the key to change its shape. Things like that. I think there's enough in this game where you could actually remake Metal Gear Solid 1 in this engine. It'd be a challenge, but that if I was to really want to try and get into game development as a hobby, there we go. I've already not made another mistake that I made last run. Which was I accidentally ran into the sort of bulldozer thing. All right, going down to Nightfire. Metal Gear Maker would be good, but I think the one thing that everyone's always been surprised by is the fact that there is no VR mission maker. That would be the best. If we could make our own VR missions, that'd be great. One. Night Fright's pretty simple. You just throw grenades at here and eventually dies. Just gonna punch that. We now want... Oh, go that way. I've got I've still got 3 chocolate rations. Whoops. I did that last run as well. Yeah, but punching the elevator button there means that it's now here ready for me. Yeah, a VR mission maker would be great. But there's probably no room for that. You know, the first remake they've gone for is Metal Gear Solid 3, which does not include VR missions. In fact, it was the first game in the Solid series to not include VR missions. Well, no, sorry. Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty didn't include VR missions. Can I get out before that guard spots me? Yeah. Hey, Johnny. Well, that's annoying, but oh well. Shouldn't cause me too much of a problem because... There we go. We're fine. I won't take any more alerts. I don't actually lose any time there, I don't think. I do need card 7. We've come all the way back here because as soon as you dissolve the third patch of acid, it spawns card 9 here. Oh, wow. 217 ahead. So yeah, any chance of some sort of maker is probably not on the card. Oh, wow. Is probably not on the cards. Considering we're not getting VR. I mean, it depends if they decide to add anything to MGS3. You know, they... Yeah. Sort of. Are we going to get Snake versus Monkey mode in Delta, though? Probably not. Not get killed by that thing. Oh, I'm slightly slow here. It's weird. Oh well, not a problem. Not a huge issue. Also, you wouldn't be you can't really make your own Snake versus Monkey mode. We want card 9 and we want mines. That door does not require a keycard. This door, however, does. Okay, splits are going to go a little all over the way. One thing I would like to try and do at some point, if I could learn to do it. We already know from screenshots of Delta that the keratin frogs are being replaced. It looks like they're being replaced. It's not 100% confirmed that they're replaced. But they're being it seems they're being replaced by geckos. It seems they're being replaced by geckos. Back out again. And again, from screenshots, because I've looked. Ooh, I nearly got killed by that mouse. It looks like they are going to be in different locations, because there was a screenshot of one in Swampland, and it was in a completely different location from the keratins in MGS3. So if it turns out, as I suspect, that they're in a different spot, I would love to be able to mod either Metal Gear Solid 3, because we know Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater can be modded, or mod Delta to include both so that we could do both in one run. And then I go so far as to mod in the Yoshis from Snake Eater 3D. Now, don't worry that it looks like I've lost a bunch of time. That is because these splits were at different times. When I beat Metal Gear D, we should catch back up. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 3. Flashing light warning. Hey, is he right? Have you, Delfino Plaza, have you got that screenshot? I've not seen a screenshot that includes. Oh, come on. There we go, back to 2 minutes and 1 second ahead. Yeah, I've not seen a screenshot that includes the keratin. I've only seen ones of Gakko's. I think I'm gonna speed up again here. Yes. Because again, the split for the split for Metal Gear D is slightly different as well. All right, big boss time. Let's concentrate on this fight so that I don't make any mistakes. Straight in here, grab the cards. I'll run down here so that I don't get shot by him, but also I get around that acid. I can grab that. In here, grab card 2. Swap to card 2. In here, grab card 3, which is under the table. Now swap to the ration so that I can dissolve that. Back to card 3. Gets me into this room to grab card 4. Card 4 gets me into this room. I've got to mine the acid. Grab the lighter. Controls went a bit funky there. Oh, hey boss. Again, mine the acid here. Grab card 5. Card 5. Ignore that room. That room doesn't need a card key and has card 6 in it, which isn't used. Grab the aerosol can. Aerosol can and a lighter makes a makeshift flamethrower. Not a bad location. Ideally, we want to be one screen to the right, but we're as close to the exit as this can be good. So this is it. This has been pretty good. There was that one, well, two little errors lost me about 30 to 40 seconds. Actually, combined, they lost me about 50 seconds, I think. 225 ahead. Nice. All right. I mean, I suppose the best of both worlds would be if we get the keratins from the original keratin locations from Snake Eater, plus new Gakko locations. That would be pretty good. Oh, hey, Sympha. I don't know, because it's a bit weird. I do know someone has been modding MGS3 on the Master Collection to include Snake vs. Monkey mode. They've managed to grab the import the PS2 files in it to add Snake vs. Monkey mode to the Master Collection, which is pretty cool. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that was the last one. little bit of time lost waiting there. Gaga, gaga. Love the gecko. Whatever the case is, we know there are geckos. We know they're in different locations, and I cannot wait to play Delta and find them all. I've already promised that when Delta comes out, my very next stream will be Nexus. It's not available yet. It's not finished yet, but it's nearly ready, from what I understand. Two minutes 27 seconds ahead. I lost 4 minutes, 4 seconds and 4.10 seconds. To that final split, just because those guards were a bit awkward. I think I was standing in slightly the wrong place. I needed to stand like one bit down and slightly out. All right, this is we still have to watch the credits. The time will be the whole thing. Time is when the score screen for Metal Gear 2 comes up. So we have to watch through the credits. I need to hold X so that we scroll through the text a little bit quicker, because I've discovered that. But 2.5 minutes is nice. This could have been nearly 3 minutes if I'd not screwed up a bit of traversal through the swamp. Through the sewer. I mean, traversal through the swamp would also save me some time. But I'm pretty pleased with this. I don't need to hold X for this bit. Speedrun.com. Multiple Metal Gear. I have any idea where I'm going to finish here. Metal Gear Duology. The world record is a 112. This is going to be third place. The world record is 112.59. Second place is 116.37, which obviously I'm nowhere near. Third place is 135. So this will be it. No, Synthon, not Metal Gear. Snake versus Monkey Mode. Metal Gear Solid's version of side of that collaboration. There's two sides to the Ape Escape collaboration. When Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater first came out, it included Snake versus Monkey Mode, where you played the snake, you went through some levels, and you had to catch monkeys, just like in Ape Escape. It was practically Ape Escape, but in the Metal Gear Solid 3 engine, playing the snake. In response, Ape Escape 3 got a bonus game called Metal Gear Solid, which is the complete opposite. It is Metal Gear, the gameplay of Metal Gear Solid in the Ape Escape 3 engine. You play as an ape called Peepo Snake, and he can move around, he can dash, he has weapons that you use the right analog stick to use. There's a gun, there's a grenade, there's a mine, and he can punch. Yeah, that is a bonus game in Ape Escape 3. But if I recall correctly, the the original NTSC version of Metal Gear Solid 3 included Ape vs. Monkey Mode. The PAL version, which was released later, included a couple of extra levels. Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence included the extra levels that PAL got. I think it might have got an extra level as well. But that was it. Every re-release of Metal Gear Solid 3 since then, so the HD collection and the Master collection, including the PlayStation Vita version, as none of those have included Snake versus Monkey Mode, because those games came out on more than just the PlayStation. They came out on the HD collection came out on PS3, PS Vita, and Xbox 360. So because of licensing issues and Ape Escape being on the Xbox, it did not include Snake versus Monkey Mode. And when we got the Master Collection is built off of the HD collection. It is just the HD version, again, just ported to modern consoles and PC. It once again does not include Snake versus Monkey Mode. However, as I've mentioned, a modder is very close to having Snake versus Monkey Mode. I think. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, it might be that he's got dual added, unless it's both. I specifically remember actually being dual, which is the boss fight mode. Metal Gear Solid 3, again, it wasn't included in the HD collection or the Master Collection, but MGS3, I can't remember if Snake Eater had it. I think only Subsistence had dual. And dual is you can just fight the bosses, but it's not like Metal Gear Solid 2 where it's a boss rush and you do all of the bosses back to back. It's you pick which boss you want to fight. I can't remember. Yeah. I can't remember if the same person is also doing Snake versus Monkey Mode. I'm sure I heard about Snake versus Monkey Mode, but I definitely recall now seeing that dual has been added. Time! There we go. 1 hour, 23 minutes, and 24 seconds for the duology. That is Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake back to back. That is third place on the leaderboards. That beats Hammertet's run of 1 hour 35, but Hammertet did do that run on normal difficulty. Nick RPB. It was indeed. That is indeed. Why have I never thought of Nick RPB? That is indeed a Nick RPB. Yeah. As far as Metal Gear 2, goes, MGX2, PAL PS2, any percent. That is 18 seconds off my PB for Metal Gear 2. So yeah, that absolutely would have been a Metal Gear 2 PB. Actually, I say that. I did another run offline the other day of Metal Gear 2, which still had some problems, but it included the 2 death abuse time saves that only affect IGT. They're no use in the duology run. And I think that would have been that was a lot faster anyway. So it wouldn't have been a PB if I'd done that. But yeah, that's it. I'm done. Knowing that the next step up is a 116, which is we're going back. There's quite a bit of time to be shaved there. In fact, my sum of best segments doesn't even suggest that I could get 116 at the moment. I'd need to have a look at. I don't know. I really don't know where I'd pull that time save back. The other thing to do is have a look at the runs in case I'm missing something. Maybe I don't have to watch all the credits. I don't know. But yeah, knowing that I'd need another 7 minutes, I'm not gonna grind. I'm not grinding this. I'm not gonna try and really push for a 116. So yeah, that is this done. And with that, I have now completed every single practice run that I wanted to do before. Oh yes, sorry, you are correct. We do subtract the game swap time. The game swap time was 11 seconds. So this is actually a 1:23:13. 1:23:13. Yes, with that, I have now completed every single practice and derust that I wanted to do ahead of the Pentalogy. So my intent, this has been the Metal Gear Road, Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentalogy speedrun. I'm intending to run all 5 games in the Master Collection back to back to back to back to back. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, and Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. since I started this series I think it was August, I started this series. The intention was to de-rust and do every single game with the 2 multi-Metal Gear runs in the middle as sort of checkpoints. So I did Metal Gear Solid 2, 3. I then did the trilogy, and then did Metal Gear 2. I started Metal Gear 2, and then we went off on a big tangent for a couple of weeks. I was on holiday for a week. It was Halloween, so I started playing Resident Evil 2. And I also needed Metal Gear Solid 1 practice for Preventathon. We then finally circled back to Metal Gear 2, and now we've done the duology. So that's it. I have now practiced every single game and done all of the runs that I wanted to do ahead of the Pentalogy. The final thing to do now is to work out when I'm going to do it. It's a 5-hour run. I normally only stream for 4 hours at a time, so I need to find a specific time or date to do it. I was hoping there was a plan where Heidi was going to be taking Alex away for a weekend, but unfortunately that's not happening. If that had been the case, I would have probably tried to do a 12-hour stream. It's been a while since I've done a really, really long stream. I used to do a 24-hour charity stream every year. And I would have loved to have done a 12-hour charity stream. This is all for charity, by the way. You can see we've still got the charity tracker here. I'm raising money for City of Sanctuary UK through all of this. They are a UK-based charity that tries to make the UK a welcoming and safe place for displaced people within the UK, particularly asylum seekers and refugees. So we are raising money for them as part of this. There'll obviously be a big push for that when I come to actually do all 5 games back to back. That plan fell through. Heidi and Alex now aren't going away. So I either need to negotiate with Heidi just a weekend day where she just looks after Alex and I can just stream all day, which is a bit rough. It's a bit harsh. I don't really like the idea. Or I just need to find an evening, like a normal Tuesday or Thursday evening, where I can either start early or finish late, because I know maybe the solution might be that I do a Friday night into Saturday, or I do a weekend night. I start at 7:30 on a Saturday evening. I start at 7:30 on a Saturday evening, and we go through till sort of 1:30. It needs to be at least 5 hours. So that might be the solution. So keep your eyes peeled for the news. As soon as I know when it's going to happen, we'll do it. I do have a trilogy run lined up for Really, Really Longathon on Thursday, the 19th of December. I also have a Metal Gear Solid 1 any % console run for Power Up with Pride's Fireside Pride on the Friday the 13th of December. So we'll need to do some practice on that. I'll do a little until we get there. I'm gonna just sort of do more little practice streams of the 5 games. Metal Gear Solid 2 specifically needs some work. And I also want to go back and carry on with my first casual playthrough of Resident Evil 2, because that was really fun. And a lot of people really enjoyed watching it, and I'd love to go back and do it again. So we'll have a look at that and sort of take each stream as it comes until I know when the heck I'm going to do this stream. I have no idea when it's going to happen. But as soon as I know, I will obviously post it on Twitter, on Blue Sky. I'm starting to use Blue Sky way more than Twitter now. And obviously I'll post it on the Discord server as well. You can find me anywhere online by going to nickrpgreen.com/Twitter or /Blue Sky or /Instagram or /Twitch, YouTube, Discord, anything, just nickrpgreen.com/whatever, and it will take you to, you can do speedrun as well, and it will take you to my speedrun.com page. And yeah, that'll be it. Yeah. And with that, that is going to end tonight's stream. Thank you all very much if you've been watching the VOD of this on YouTube. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed it. Go check out some of my other videos. And yeah, as I say, there's links to everything down in the description below. So I'll see you in the next one. There's a bit of a long amble out for bit of a long amble out just for the VOD on YouTube, but it's done. It's fine. Yeah. I'm gonna find my own raid target, because if you know anything about my history with D-Limes, you'll know why I'm not going to raid him. I'd rather raid someone that I'm following. Really, really Longathon is live. Alice is live. Alice at Wonderland's live. I've got no idea what they're streaming though. Oh, I think they're streaming they are streaming Valorant. It's alright. I've tried. My New Year's resolution was to forget it all, but well, not forget it all, but stop being grudgy against it. That still doesn't mean I'm gonna bloody raid him. I don't really fancy raiding into Valorant. I'd raid into whatever this is, but that doesn't seem to be doing anything. I think we're gonna raid really, really Longathon. Considering I'm going to be speedrunning for them in December. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Someone is currently speedrunning Mass Effect 2. Which sounds pretty good. I believe this is like a 39-hour run. Which is crazy. Yeah, let's see what happens. All right. Yes. Thank you all very much for joining in. Obviously, if you're watching on YouTube, there is no raids. You can't raid on YouTube. But if you're watching on Twitch, we're going to raid really, really Longathon. And yeah, I will be back on Thursday with something. Maybe Thursday we'll take a break from all of the Metal Gear speedrunning, and we'll go back to Resident Evil 2. It's been 2 weeks since I did Resident Evil 2, so I think that'll be good. Yeah. Say hi to the folks at Really, Really Longathon, and I'll see you on Thursday. Good night, everybody. Woohoo!